YouTube. See if that works. Okay, we're live on YouTube as well, I think. Yes, we are. Okay, we're live on YouTube as well, I think. Yes, we are. Okay, we're live on YouTube as well, I think. Testing, testing. Yes, we are. Okay, we're live on YouTube as well, I think. Testing, testing. Oh, it's just really far behind on the YouTube stream. Doop doop doop. Shut the fuck up, fan. Okay, there we go. Oh fuck. Fuck a duck. Ducky fuck. Okay, we're just gonna sit here and wait, really. Yeah, that's about it. We're just gonna wait, see what happens. Also, just saying to those watching on YouTube, the quality is a lot better on Twitch, but I'm still working on this YouTube thing, so bear with me. Sorry, that was meant for the people who type in chat on YouTube. I can't see YouTube chat because they don't. The way that I'm multi-streaming doesn't have a multi-chat function. I hope this reveal's good. I really, really do. I would be very sad if this reveal was not good. Okay, that should work, so I can see both chats. God, I wish that multi-stream was easier. Just like you just hit the button where you want to go live when you go live. I understand it's not that simple, but it would be nice. Would be nice. kind of sad that things got spoiled, honestly. Like, what's it called? Like, I'm not sad that the release date got leaked, but like the other things. Okay, 10 minutes. Wonder if it's the same for Twitch. Oh wait, we get rewards for watching on Twitch, don't we? Oof. The fucking flop. We're gonna switch over to Twitch, honestly. Where is it? There we are. There we go. Edge of Fate time. Let's up the quality. This shit looks cool, honestly. I'm gonna turn my light on. Actually, no, maybe I took. Oh, I don't know. I did. There we go. Not as much light, but enough for me to see shit. Ah, fucking foot. Ah. I just fucking kicked my computer. Ah. Oh, my foot. My foot. Ah, that hurts so much. Okay, this. I literally have nothing to say. Like, we're just staring at a fucking 7-minute timer screen at this point. Okay, we're gonna take a bet. Anyone, I don't think anyone's watching, but if anyone is watching, yo, fucking GZ Sopo, fucking thank you for the gifted subs to Bungie. Actually, you know what, fuck, I'm gonna do a giveaway for this as well. Fucking good job. Me, I spelled later with an S. I'm gonna have to go on here and fix the command. Oh well, good thing it's not started yet. Stream tools, no. Where is it? It's custom. that is now working. Update that. Over here, this. So that's upload. Okay, that is all updated. So that's good, that's good. Three minutes. One minute. Almost there. Ugh. Excuse me. Oh, that's how you get a thumbnail. Okay. Stream starts soon. You fucking bastard. Okay, let me just make sure it is. Yep, cool. Okay, let's see how this goes, shall we? Let me turn my fan up when it's fucking I don't think that'll my cam picked up. Oh, here we are. I can't tell if the music's from that or from something else. Oh, trailer.
What follows light and shadow is silence.
Oh.
That silence breaks. I am summoning you as a new age begins.
Oh shit.
I see sapient life turn to each other. They remember how to look to the stars. They remember
Oh, the pyramid ship's
curiosity.
still there, I forgot.
They remember how to thrive. But they have forgotten. They forgot we were here long before the Traveler.
What the fuck?
They forgot that they need us. But they are fated to remember. I will remind them. I'm sure you will. But not through me. Find someone else.
Shit. Oh! So that was the 9.
My will is my own.
July 15th. Oh. So that was the 9.
All right, everyone, hello and welcome here to Bungie HQ in beautiful Bellevue, Washington. We have got an amazing stream lined up here to tell you a little bit about the Edge of Fate and the future of Destiny 2 as well. My name's Andy. I work on the social media team here, but no need to worry. As always, I am joined by some of my amazing colleagues here at Bungie to share some of the finer details of the stuff that we're going to be getting into today. So, how about we go ahead and get into it so we can show you what we got. Starting first with this gentleman on my right and to your left is someone that you've probably seen if you've tuned into our streams before or Vidocs, the one and only Mr. Robbie Stevens, Assistant Game Director here at Bungie. How you doing?
I'm doing great, Andy. It's always a pleasure to spend a day with you.
Also, I'm
Yeah,
not
it's been
going
a
to be
nice time,
talking too
honestly,
much.
hasn't it? Yeah, well,
always.
to that end as well, for anyone that doesn't get to hang out as much as we do, can you tell everyone at home a little bit about yourself and what you do here?
Yeah, sure. So I'm one of the creative and game directors for the game. So that means like I'm a vision holder and I work across the entire Destiny team with people like Allison and Dylan on the couch here to chart a new course for Destiny and a new future for the game. And just incredibly excited to be sharing with everyone today of what we've been up to.
Yeah, can't wait. We've got a big show ahead, so thank you for being here.
Yeah, of course.
And of course, as we move, pardon me, right on down the line, someone who again has also had the good opportunity to join us on these streams as well, and is now firing some finger guns like a pro. Destiny's narrative director, the one and only Allison Lures. Allison,
Hello.
how's it going?
It's going so good. I'm here on a couch and I get to yell about Destiny with you. So
Not
it's a
bad
good day.
Yeah, honestly, I'll take that anytime I can. Well,
Same.
for anyone who also hasn't had a chance to yell on couches about Destiny with us or hasn't joined us in the past, do you mind telling us a little bit about yourself?
Sure. So my name is Allison. I'm the narrative director for Destiny 2. And so that means it's the job of me and my team
it's
to make
her.
you laugh and make you cry and make you go, whoa, I totally forgot about this thing from 8 years ago. How did they remember? It's because we're good at our jobs.
It's true.
So there you go.
Yeah. As someone who
That's
gets
a
to sit
funny
in the
joke.
writers' rooms, I can now
Good at
doubly
dead
confirm that.
jobs.
So thank you.
love
for being
having you
here.
there.
So much
Yeah.
fun. No, seriously, thank you so much. And of course, as we move right on down the line, the gentleman there at the very end of the couch, someone who is a friend to all Guardian
Is that
kind,
DMG?
who's known far and wide, a member of the Destiny Global Comms team here at Bungie, Mr. Dylan Gaffner. How's it going, Dylan?
Yeah, it's
Going
DMG.
well. How are you, Andy?
I'm doing so well. Thank you so much for
Got to make sure to ask every time.
I appreciate it. And you know,
Wait,
help
did
I
he
can
not get a name tag?
Well, to anyone out there who may not have accosted you on the wild world of social
They didn't
media
give him
or
a
is just
fucking
somehow
name
meeting
tag.
you for the first time, do you mind telling us about what you do here at Bungie?
My name is Dylan Gaffner, formerly community team, where we would go
Oh, there
out,
he goes.
collect your feedback, translate it to the dev team, and then bring their information back to you, kind of be that middleman.
I've
now I'm on
if you
Global
didn't get
so
a
I'm going to be
name
in
tag.
more of like a puzzle piece organization stage of what do we talk about, when do we talk about it, why do we talk about it, and then just making sure we get the information out to all players.
Yeah, well, we all appreciate it. Thank you for always being the voice of the player inside our hallowed halls. We appreciate it.
Thank you.
All right, well, now that we've kind of got the intros out of the way, let's talk about our new saga. Robbie, I'd love to start with you. What's up next in Destiny, and
we
where
get
are
a
we
name?
exploring?
Yeah, so our first expansion this year, The Edge of Fate, is the start
Oh,
of
the
a brand
Fate
new
Saga.
multi-year saga called the Fate Saga. And so we want to tell a story about something older, about the nature of fate itself. Are we bound by it? Can we fight it? Because before the
I wanna know
Traveler
if I
ever
can flip
arrived
it.
in our solar system, there was already space magic here, Andy.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so ultimately, this is a story that we're going to explore one of Destiny's biggest mysteries and the foundations of the universe itself.
You're talking about the 9, aren't you?
Who
Yeah.
told you?
I think it's
Subtle,
How did
I
you
know.
guess?
Yeah.
Set you off.
We did such a good job with this secret.
Really buried that lead, didn't we? Yeah.
Just a little bit.
That's, but I mean, to that end, so who and maybe more appropriately, what are the 9?
Yeah, so buckle up.
These
In the
nuts.
simplest description possible, the 9 are extraordinarily powerful beings that have been in the solar system for way, 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 way longer than the Traveler. We can think of them as being kind of connected to each of the major celestial bodies in Sol. So that's each of our 8 planets plus the sun. Sorry, Pluto.
It's messed up.
Didn't make the cut.
Oh,
I
so
don't
that's
make the
what it
rules.
is.
Yeah, there you go. But the important thing to know about them is that this is why we're going to be so focused on the solar system for the next saga. We want to ask questions about our home that we've never asked before.
Yeah. So when it comes to the 9, obviously, Eagle-Eyed Guardians have been able to spot references to them for quite some time, whether it be outright ominous or a straight-up game show in some cases. Can you tell us a little bit maybe about what we should expect from them?
Expect to be surprised. We're, like you said, the lore of the 9 really ranges from like Star Horse infinitely neighing to the 9 doing genuinely awful, awful things in our lore. And so the important thing to know about them is that the 9 are individuals. This isn't a collective. It's not like a hive mind. Each of them are kind of their own being, their own person in the loose definition of a person. They have different wants and desires. They can ally with different members and fight with different members too. In the words of one of our characters really early on, there are aliens, and then there's aliens, and then there are aliens, and that latter one is what the 9 are qualified as.
Fair enough.
the
All right, so
fuck said
beings of
that?
obviously immense power, something that the Guardians have gone toe-to-toe with in the past. We've even faced off against the very embodiment of the darkness itself.
Yeah.
What could be tougher than that?
Yeah, so this is something that we think about a lot about because
What?
ultimately the 9
No, we
seek
haven't.
to free themselves
Yeah.
at no matter the cost to humanity. And because they're extra dimensional in the ways that Allison are describing, they're not bound by the same rules that we are, that we've really experienced before in the game today. And so humanity and the Guardians,
can literally
to
hear the
many of them
drift
are ultimately
in the background.
just bugs that can be squashed on, that they
They're
don't really
just
care or
playing
think
the
about
video.
beyond, achieving their ultimate goals. So.
Yeah, I mean, like, for the last 10 years, Guardians have really just been making their own fate.
Yeah.
I mean, so the 9 is challenging that. How are we going to deal with it?
Yeah, whether we like it or not, the
Turning
9
them
have
into
a plan
guns.
for
That's what we
us.
do with
And
Guardians.
like you said, Guardians are really good at making their own fate and going out and deciding who they want to be. But what happens when them deciding to make our own fate is exactly what our fate is? Like, what if that was the plan all along? These are extra-dimensional beings. That means they
Oh,
perceive
so it
our
is July
reality in a
15th.
very different
Instagram
way and can
confirms it.
interact with it in a very different way.
It's like they're a move ahead in chess.
Weird.
What a reference. But you were mentioning, obviously, the Fate Saga is one of the subjects of today. How long can we expect the Fate Saga to last?
Yeah, so the Fate Saga is going to play out over several years, and ultimately, we know where we're driving this car. We know where we're going with it. But the conclusion of the Edge of Fate itself is going to leave you with more questions than answers,
Ooh,
and it's going to be the
looks
catalyst
cool.
into this new multi-year saga. Because we really want to return Destiny to being a game about big questions, right? And so the way we think about this is about pouring
Okay,
jet
so
fuel
there's full
into
on
the
stuff.
speculation engine of the game. So we're going to be revealing a lot of ideas, a lot of concepts, and many of them we're not going to be answering immediately, because we're going to be telling the story over multiple expansions, and we're going to be giving you those expansion beats more times than we have before in the past. And so the Year of Prophecy kicks off with the Fate Saga, and with it, humanity is now set on a collision course with this celestial pantheon of the system that has been here for a very, very long time. And so the Edge of Fate launches on July 15th. And then the second expansion of our Year of Prophecy is Renegade, which comes this winter. And then later in 2026, we've got Shattered Cycle and The Alchemist. It's a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
A lot of exciting beats. And so, again, the Edge of Fate is just the beginning of this long journey of this awesome vehicle we're all jumping into and driving together, and it's going to take us to
we go
some
for
new places.
expansions.
That's exciting. So with regards to the Edge of Fate right here in front of us, you were also nice enough to bring the class something today. You've got some gameplay with you, right?
Oh, yeah, we got some clips.
Finally.
Yeah, we should show those off.
It's a doozy.
Let's check it
I
out.
like the present. Let's check it out.
Oh, so the leak is true. The train into the Lost City.
Observe, connect, conceal. Guardian, I had a vision. Conform, comply, return. They just wanted to show us disasters. Observe, connect, conceal.
Oh, so there are New Fallen
Human
and Lloyd.
war. Return, conform, comply. No one else should know what this feels like.
What the? Oh, there's new Vex types as well. That's obviously a strand gun.
Enough.
That's an exotic.
Terminate your suspicion.
No, wait, that's a
Commander.
multi-element.
Remove your scornful blindfold.
Oh, New Land Beyond.
Observe, connect, conceal,
Huh?
comply, return. Observe, connect, conceal, comply, connect, return.
What the fuck did I just see?
All right, that gives us an awful lot to go ahead and continue to dive into. And here to help us go ahead and explore a little bit more of it, everyone, you probably noticed we've been joined by someone new here on the couch. We are privileged to be joined by someone who's the originator of perhaps my favorite all-time Destiny emote, the one and only Dave Samuel, art director here at Bungie. Dave, how's it going, man?
It's going great. Thanks for having me.
Absolutely. For anyone who maybe for some reason somehow doesn't have that emote in their collection or hasn't seen you in a past Vidoc, do you mind telling us a little bit about what you do here at Bungie?
Yeah, I'm art director on Edge of Fate. I work with the art team to visualize the narrative and design and kind of bring it all together.
It's a lot to bring together. Thank you very much for being here today.
Yeah.
So with the Edge of Fate, it's obviously the first expansion in the Fate saga. Allison, I'd love to start with you, actually. What can you tell us about the Edge of Fate?
The Edge of Fate begins with an invitation, and we are invited along with a very specific group of people to a location, to a moment in time for a very specific reason.
Very specific purpose.
Very specific reason and purpose, yes. And the place that we're going to is called Kepler. And so you may be saying, now Allison, hold on, hold your horses
You read
1
my mind.
second,
Yeah.
because the Kepler I know is the one that's way outside of our galaxy. What do you mean we're going to Kepler? And I say, like, dear friend, didn't you know if you look inside in Destiny's universe, the Oort cloud at the edge of the solar system, you'll find a little planetoid that also happens to be named Kepler here in the world of Destiny. And that's where we're going, to
Okay,
Kepler.
so it's not.
Super exciting. This is kind of a, Robbie,
It's
we were
not
talking
the
about it
real
before the show. This is
version.
like a first taste of something new, right?
Yeah, so what you're seeing here is us just trying something new. We're expanding the universe of Destiny, creating new mysteries to uncover. This whole destination is about exploring a labyrinthian world that it took inspirations from things like Dreaming City, exotic missions, dungeons, and it's wrapping it all through a Metroidvania expired experience. And so at the heart of all of this, at the heart of the Edge of Fate, is a player-driven exploration and discovery of an exotic world with brand new abilities.
So actually to even just maybe dig a little bit deeper, like how is the Edge of Fate going to be different from past expansions that we've made for Destiny?
Yeah, so at the global scale, when we're thinking about expansions and the Year of Prophecy and the formula of Destiny expansions going forward, first off, we're doing 2 expansions a year instead of just 1. And think of each of these expansions as a little bigger than something like a Rise of Iron from D1. And so both of these expansions combined are going to be even more expansion content than we've done in the past. And by delivering 2 of these a year, we're upping the pace of major world and story events that really matter to players.
Oh, that's a new
pushing
pulse rifle.
the Fate saga forward.
Oh, so, wait, look at the bottom left.
We're trying radical new things with each of these expansions. And so alongside this new destination of Kepler, this exotic world that players will explore with brand new abilities, we also have world tiers. And world tiers allow you to take on a higher level of challenge on the destination in order to attract some of the best loot within the release. But what's cool about world tiers is as you play through the mainline story and you play through the first couple of world tiers, you're going to unlock later world tiers. And as you're claiming these abilities, as you're exploring the world more, as you're discovering more within the release, you're putting these puzzle pieces together and you're figuring out how to solve all the mysteries on Kepler with different ways. And so you might play a puzzle in one way, a mission in one way, and when you're in these higher world tiers in the post game, you can start to solve these problems in different ways that you couldn't before in the original playthrough. And so alongside all of this, we're also going to have a ton of quest content that we're rethinking about how we use within the game. And so on Kepler, there's some non-linearity within the destination itself. And so with a lot of our side quest content that is related to the critical path, but you don't have to play it. It's there for you to explore. It's driven by your discovery of the world. You're out in the field, you discover something and you pick it up, and that's going to help you explore the characters in the world of Kepler more and go deeper on that story. And so, yeah, again, this is all about us just looking at the formulas that we've been building in Destiny over the last 10 years. And some of them are really strong, but they're due for some experimentation and some radical changes. And so that's what you're seeing here with the first taste of the Edge of Fate.
Very cool.
Yeah.
I love everything you just said. I was a little distracted by some of the gameplay we were showing, like exotic sniper rifle, I think I saw, kind of recognize that.
Oh, yeah.
Some enemies with a couple really cool twists, like, okay.
Yeah.
But then also there was a Guardian that turned into like a lightning ball. Yeah.
Yeah. So, so there's multiple new abilities that your players are going to be able to discover on Kepler that's going to make them navigate and look at the world in different ways. But the one you're talking about, Dylan, we see it as our premier ability, the crown jewel of the release, and that's called Matter Spark. And Dave has joined us, and he's helps us take the vision of the narrative and the design and the art and smush it together in amazing experiences. And so I think Dave should talk to us more about Matter Spark.
Please.
Yeah. So there's this new source of energy on Kepler, this strange dark matter. So the Guardian binds itself to the dark matter using the arc powers within. You can think of the dark matter as like a medium, and the arc as this catalyst that will allow you to completely change form. Transforming into Matter Spark lets you squeeze into tight areas, race around areas, jump over stuff, and it also allows you to turn into this basically electric rolling ball
this
of
is
death,
really cool.
jolting and shocking enemies that come across your path.
Is it only
obviously
a walk there?
one big part movement, one big part combat, but I mean, even just in addition to that, to look a little bit, wider, like how did the Matter Spark Ball kind of influence the world that we're going to be inhabiting?
Yeah, the team really had to rethink what it means to build a destination with these abilities in mind.
It's only a walk so far.
A simple hill becomes a ramp to get to a new space. A crack in the wall, it basically will reveal a whole new area to explore. It's also a new way to engage with enemies. Instead of taking a bunch of enemies head on, you can find a Matter Spark pad, transform, turn into this electric ball of death, and then just start racing around the arena, dash over their heads, and flank from behind,
so it's
and
something
then
you have
really
to interact
give
with. It's not an
the House
ability.
of Exile on
What
Kepler
the fuck is going on?
day.
As well we should. It's a good day for us as well. So what are some of the other Kepler abilities that we'll be able to unlock while we're out there as well?
Yeah, so each of these Kepler abilities are a mix of dark matter and our Guardian's powers. So we have the Relocator Cannon, which is this new fallen dark matter tech mixed with void. This is going to allow you to bypass laser walls, use these cascading relay networks, and just basically teleport around the world. Another ability that we have is Mattermorph. This is dark matter mixed with strand, allows you to manipulate the environment. You'll be able to basically push and morph and move geometry to create bridges, open up doorways, and then also reveal secrets and new opportunities.
Yeah, so what's really important about what Dave is describing and when we're thinking about building this world, it was all about like, hey, here's this new tool to navigate and see the world in a different way and solve little puzzles and mysteries throughout the missions, the free roam, and the quest content and beyond. But also what was really important to us is that we lean into Destiny's first-class ability gameplay. And so with Matterspark, like Dave is mentioning, you're jumping, you're dashing into enemies to destroy them, you're doing giant explosions with them. With the Relocator Clan, and you're just blowing everything up with void explosions and graviton lance style like projectile, little secret projectiles. And then what's really fun about Mattermorph is you can just be like throwing these strange shurikens basically to just like delete an encounter before you then like start to morph the environment around you and move to the next area. And so it's just really exciting I'm incredibly excited about watching players just like solve puzzles and fight encounters in ways that like we don't even
gonna see anything about
and see how they take on the destination. And just like I really want to emphasize, you're going to be upgrading these, and when you get into especially the post-game experience, it's going to unlock. There's something unlocked with Matterspark that really changes the way that you can play through the entire destination.
Yeah.
So when we're talking about dark matter,
Yes.
We have darkness abilities like Strand and Stasis already. Like, how is dark matter different?
Yeah, so dark matter and darkness are two completely separate things. They're completely different things. But dark matter does exist in our world. In the world of Destiny, we know it as being tightly connected to the Nine. It's what the Nine are actually made out of. In our world, dark matter is invisible. You can't really see it. And it wouldn't be very fun to make a destination where there's an invisible thing that you can't actually see.
Is in the
so lucky for us
corner.
on Kepler, there's a bioluminescent microbe that allows us to see all of this substance that's impacted this world so much. It allows us to see how it's impacted the plant life, how it's impacted the behavior of the peoples that we're going to encounter. And we can see how it has been able to bring these things that are kind of unstuck in time into this current location.
I do have to put on my drifter hat for just a second and, like, what does it smell like? What does it taste like?
Yeah. Dark matter smells and tastes like bleach and math. Yeah, it's true.
Cannot wait to get that chip flavor.
Yeah.
Get it with a sandwich today after.
It's zesty.
Yeah, it's really good. Actually, so on the topic too of stuff in the trailer as well, we heard someone talking there. Can you tell us who that was?
Sure. That was Lodi. Lodi is a new character that we're introducing in Apollo. Not in Apollo. We're introducing him in the Edge of Fate.
Yeah.
I want to give a special shout out to Brian Villalobos, who portrays Lodi and does a spectacular job. This character is
He's a very
fascinating.
interesting looking character.
He's kind of a fish out of water, but the fun thing about tropes is to kind of put a twist on them, right? So what if that fish that we pulled out of the water was the most qualified fish to be pulled out into the air?
Down for anything.
It's down for anything. And what if that fish was kind of made to be pulled out of the water? I don't want to give away too much because this character is way more fun for the players to figure out what his deal is, but I will say that Lodi is very, very far from home.
Very fair, very exciting. So,
I do have to call out, too, before we started this, you and Robbie were talking about how Lodi is like a notice me character.
Oh, yeah. Robbie wanted a senpai.
I did. I wanted someone that I just wanted to spend a bunch of time with on this new adventure we're going on.
Yeah, a friend that we can look up to.
Yeah.
right, Notice me.
Notice me, Lodi.
Yeah, of course,
He
it
will.
writes itself, or rather Allison does. So with regards to the characters as well, so is it a whole new cast of characters in the Edge of Fate?
No, we're going to see some new faces like Lodi and other characters, but we're also going to see some familiar ones too.
Where's Orin?
Ikora is here. The stakes are high enough that she's here investigating what's going on.
So he's a warlock.
And as it turns out, in one of our major mysteries, she's kind of at the center of it. She was invited here, as was Lodi. Same as we were. All of it's kind of tied together.
Very exciting. So
the way, if I can,
please.
like the way we think about this is about all these characters. Their fates are intertwined in some way. There's these puppet masters that have been pulling the strings for a very, very long time in order for everyone to get here at this moment. And so, as a guardian and these characters involved, they're going to have to decide if they're fight your fate. Like that's what we think about. For these individuals, that's what they're going to have to go through and determine about how they can stand up to this new conflict that is surrounded by the Nine, because they are fated to be here. And what does that mean for them, and what does that mean for their future and the future of Soul itself? So.
So with regard to these new characters and this world we find ourselves in, was there anything about that setting or in particular that really influenced the creation, rather, of this world that we're going to be inhabiting?
Yeah, I'll give you a list of fun facts. First off, if you've been paying attention to Destiny over the last week or so, you already know that there's been people on Kepler for a long time. That's an old-ass computer that you were putting those numbers into. We also know that the Vex are here. They're studying the Nine because it turns out the Nine can do something that the Vex can't. As Dave mentioned, the House of Exile are also here. They've become fixated on a being that they call the Giver. And kind of most importantly, the dimensionality on Kepler is really thin. So the 3 dimensions that we can know and see and touch are very close to the realm that the Nine live in. And that means some things from Earth's past have been yanked into Kepler's present.
Exciting.
Nice. Yeah,
So
I
that's
mean,
where the
so we've been
train comes
talking
from.
about invitations throughout this, and we need to call out an invitation that's actually going to be waiting in the game after this is over. Ride of the Nine begins today.
Yeah.
So
Yay.
I believe we have a trailer to show.
Yeah, you were nice enough to bring a trailer along.
Yep.
I'll go ahead and give it a look really
Yeah,
quickly.
let's do it.
Yeah.
Trailer time. Ugh. Goes to the deep. Gross. Oh, so there's a match made? Oh, she's gone.
Right, so that's Ride of the
Ah, they
Nine, which is
teleported.
our essential prologue story for the Edge of Fate. And these 3 dungeons that are featured in this event are free for all players starting today. And so what's really important about this is that these dungeons are both for veteran dungeon crawlers, hardcore raiders, people who've been in these places a lot, but also new Guardians who have never stepped into a dungeon before, right? What was really important for us when we were developing Ride of the Nine was that we were changing the formula on how we can think about how we can welcome even more people into these experiences. And so you're gonna be able to go in solo, buffed up, and explore a dungeon by yourself, or go in match made with other fire team members shoulder to shoulder for the very first time. But don't worry, because we also have that higher level challenge for our veteran, our hardcore dungeon crawlers, where you're going to be able to earn the best possible loot, exclusive rewards, and also an exclusive title as part of Rights of the Nine. What's also really important about this event for being a prologue for the Edge of Fate is that it really reintroduces the emissary into the game, and you're going to learn why her job is pretty crappy and why she quits at the top of the Edge of Fate, like we saw at the beginning of this show. And so, Andy, we've been talking a bunch about how our Destiny expansions are changing the formula for Destiny going forward. So now I think it's time for us to start talking about how the core hobby of Destiny is changing going forward, the day-to-day of playing Destiny, week-over-week experience. And we've got someone else on the couch here to help us talk about that.
We have an expert in that very subject now who's gone ahead and joined us on the couch. We are now joined by the one and only Mr. Ben Womack, creative director here on Destiny. Ben, how's it going, man?
Hey, I'm doing great. I'm really excited to be here. There's a lot to talk about.
Yeah, seriously.
There is a lot.
He doesn't get a name badge either.
Good,
What the fuck?
conversation we have coming up.
Yes.
But before we get into that, can you tell us just a little bit about what you do here?
Yeah. So I'm the Destiny 2 creative director for the core game, or the core hobby, as we call it.
Yeah.
And it has to do with all parts of the game, everything from Edge of Fate, through our seasons, through the fundamental systems. And in particular, like Rob was saying, I've been focusing on thinking about the kind of building blocks of Destiny 2 and getting those like not only stood up, but also transformed and iterated on in some really exciting new places.
Nice. Well, let's go ahead and just start at the top. Can you tell us a little bit about what like the core formula of Destiny is changing and why?
Yes, so I think we need to start with the why first, because it's important to think about what is Destiny, what is great about Destiny. And Destiny is best when you have like awesome chases that you're excited about, you have really cool, powerful builds to make, and there's a mountain to climb that's right in front of you that you want to climb. You're like, I want that mountain, it looks pretty cool. And the thing that is not always true right now in Destiny is like it doesn't feel streamlined as it could. Players don't have as much agency. We want to be player driven. We want to be more rewarding than we are. Because right now there are barriers to playing Destiny like in the best way. And those barriers are insurmountable sometimes. So think about that whole picture of, okay, what is the Destiny that we really want, that has been in the past, that we also want to get back to, and where we want to go for the future? That's where all the changes you're going to see have started, like at their inception point. So it's a big piece of the pie.
Massive updates coming across so many systems of the game, and this is like we're just getting in, digging into the surface.
Yeah. I mean, to that same end, then, how are we making it easier? Pardon me, to go ahead and just get straight into the fun.
Oh no, let's do it, because that's exactly what we want to do. Yeah. And the first thing you're going to see when you log into Destiny with Edge of Fate, you're going to log in your character and see your ship in orbit. It's going to say, it's not going to say open director. It's going to say open portal. And the portal is our new front page of the game. We're trying to get you to the fun as fast as possible, and as few clicks as we can. We even have Edge of Fate there in the corner, so that it's right immediately there. No fumbling around with the map to get to it, really. And we're also taking other big parts of the game, the ritual game and for seasons, and putting them into these ops categories. So the idea is that we're having these different ops for different moods. We're having solo ops. We have a bunch of fire team ops. We have pinnacle ops, and of course we have crucible ops. Still super important for the game.
Yeah. I mean, to start up at the top, can you tell us a little bit more about what solo ops is?
Oh, yeah. So solo ops is exactly what it says on the tin. It is a bunch of activities that are made for solo players. And the conception point of that was we want to make activities for players who have a smaller amount of time that they want to play in, and they don't necessarily want to have dependencies on other players, but they still want to get in there and play for 10 to 15 minutes and get some real progress.
Yeah, get some loot.
Yeah, get some loot.
Yeah.
Get some loot and get your character forward and feel like, I played some Destiny and that was great. And even if you don't feel like playing with other people, that's fine, because we have an activity type that is designed for one player.
Excellent. So, I mean, to that same end, what are some other ways that we can play and have fun using Portal as well?
Yeah, so Robbie actually has a great way of talking about this.
Yeah, some of the North Star that is what we talk about when we were developing the Portal early on was like, where are we headed with this thing? And ultimately, it's play your way. It's giving players more agency, more personal drive to figure out how they want to engage with the power climb and the new progression systems coming and our seasons. And so the entirety new progression and power climb is now all available to you in the Portal at your fingertips in one place. It's really easy to find, really easy to jump in. Anything you play inside of that category any of those categories is gonna help you make progress. And so, because we want Destiny to be welcoming not only to new players, but also old players who are coming back to the game to join us with the Edge of Fate. And we also want this to be like a new even playing field for everyone. And so, as part of this is a commitment from us as part of the core hobby and all the seasonal content we're building, that we're going to be continually investing in this, right? We're going to be continually updating this over time for years to come. And so, you're asking me directly, like, what else is there to do?
Yeah.
Ben mentioned solo ops. We also have the fire team ops and pinnacle ops. Both of these are more around playing with other fire team members, shoulder to shoulder, where fire team ops are more quicker sessions. There are some longer form things in it too, but then pinnacle ops are more about those really long form or more challenging kind of focused activities like exotic missions, for instance. And so, and then the one thing we haven't talked about yet very deeply, but is incredibly important, and it's something that I think we've done for the first time ever, or maybe since early D1.
It's kind of a return to form.
Yeah. You're going to be able to experience the entirety of the power climb within Crucible Ops by playing PvP, right? So this means if you want to be sweaty, Andy, which I know Dylan too, I know that way, right? I know both of y'all. If you want to put the sweatbands on, you're going to be able to play the entire experience in the season here and earn some of the highest tier loot that's also available in the game. So,
I have to say, this is super exciting, because my player type or other folks out in the community, they want to go in and they want to jam on PvP,
should be able to
but then their friends invite them to do a dungeon or a higher tier activity, and they're like, oh wait, I need to grind a long time to get up to power. Now through PvP, they can get up to power, and you can just bring them into that PvE experience and have a fun time with each other.
Yeah, so that's honestly how I primarily played D1, so I'm really looking forward to that. So it sounds like the core, obviously, of what you guys are talking about, play the way you want to play, is at the center of all of it. What if I really want to challenge myself, push myself?
Oh yeah,
a little bit more?
That's important to us.
Yeah.
That's important to us.
Well, death, but also success.
Yes, that's true. That's true. Yeah.
Yeah, and so we really want to give agency. That's one of the things. Player agency, player driven towards loot and challenge. And so we have a really hugely expanded activity customization system. We have a lot more difficulty levels, and we have a ton of new modifiers. We have 50 new modifiers along with all the old modifiers that we've released in the past that are going to make this big curated web of options for you to experience any of the PvE content in the curator.
Every single thing.
Like we have Banes, not just old Banes that we have, but new Banes as well. We also have boons to help you like get advantages in your activities and for your build. We have challenges and trade-offs. And the fun part is you're going to get these different combinations that are available, and you're going to then make a mix that's actually going to change the way you play and be pretty interesting, and sometimes the way you prefer you play. Like there's a new boon called Grappler that I personally love. It's kind of my preferred way to play, where they give you 3 grapple grenades replacing your current grenade. You can't do the melee, but they recharge super fast. So any build you want, you could now Spider-Man around any map. It's actually super fun.
It's so fun. Yeah, and I mean, like, what's at the heart of what Ben is talking about is what we kind of call the virtuous cycle, right? Where you're going to be crafting your build, tinkering with the activity, looking at like how you can earn a higher tier of reward by taking on higher challenge. And as you earn better loot, you're looking towards that next mountain to climb just ahead of you all the time. And so this is really about how far you want to push yourself upwards within the portal itself. But also, we also are thinking about the people, and that's the depth, right? That's the depth of the challenge that we're talking about.
Shit.
That's also, but we're also thinking about the people who don't have as much time to play with like solo ops. And also, if you're scared of modifiers or you're scared of customizing these activities,
or you just don't feel like
doing it. Yeah, that's a great way to describe it. Thank you. We have a bunch of quick play options, right, Ben?
Yeah, quick play options, and we actually have matchmaking and Fireteam ops. And we have Fireteam Finder, and so you're able to like really choose kind of what you're in the mood for.
Oh yeah, we technically have matchmaking across every activity that exists.
Except for solo ops, because that's solo.
Right.
But yes, otherwise,
but in the fire teams and pinnacle ops, it's everything.
Yeah, you'll have options to play by yourself or with other people. Oh, actually, a really fun part is you can play a strike by yourself as hard as you want it to now, which is really fun.
Finally.
Well, you're talking about like all the different boons and combinations. I think at one point you were saying around 50 or something like that. Those
50 new ones.
50 new ones.
Yeah.
So it's like you can take those into solo ops. Like we're talking about this being kind of leisurely, bite-sized activity, but if you want to take it and say, I don't want Weenie Hut Jr., I want like esoteric level solo hardest thing in the world, like you can kind of customize and do that.
You can just do it from the very start if you really want to.
Yeah.
And
depends on how deep you want to go.
Yeah.
Really.
Yeah. And the point is that you're going to like stretch that far, and we want the reward to feel like worthwhile.
Yeah. Yeah, you want to feel like as you're pushing yourself, you are rewarded for it. That is something that's really important to the vision here for the portal.
Yeah. Rewards, huh?
Rewards. There are a lot of rewards, aren't there?
It's funny you mention it. Yeah, we've got Banes, boons, modifiers, but let's talk about gear for a little bit here.
Yeah.
What's changing about loot, and why should Guardians care?
Yeah, so like talking about chases and mountains and builds, like gear's at the center of all of that. And we actually have 2 giant gear changes I'm going to like put in 2 little buckets for us to talk about. The first one is Armor 3.0.
Okay.
And the next one is gear tiers. And so like talking about Armor 3.0 first, we are probably making the biggest change ever since Shadowkeep around
huge.
the system. It's enormous.
It's a huge change.
Yeah, so like we're adding set bonuses, which is a long requested feature for all the new armor that you're going to be able to get at Edge of Fate launch, and we're redoing all the stats on armor. Where they can now like exceed 100.
Go beyond 100.
Go beyond 100 for extra bonuses.
Yep.
We're going to every single piece of new legendary armor that drops is going to have all the energy filled in, so you can build crafting right away. And it's going to essentially like there's more features actually that I could talk about, but I don't think I'm allowed to yet.
Fair. Well, something that we can't talk about too. You mentioned gear tiers as well.
Yeah.
Let's talk about that a little bit.
Yeah. So gear tiers are very exciting because every single legendary weapon and armor that you can get is going to have 5 gear tiers, starting from 1 going up to 5. And like we have a 5 gear tier 5 piece of legs armor on the screen right now, and you can see that like this is like looks really cool with the iconography, but it also has a ton more stats. And oh look what's that?
Yeah, what's going on with the energy there?
Yeah, the energy.
Ben?
Yeah, the energy says 11.
The unwinted.
And it's true.
11, yep.
It's not a typo. Like energy is going to 11 for higher tier armor, and so if you want that for your build crafting opportunities, it does like give you some new options you never had before. You're going to have to challenge yourself to get more higher tier armor and keep on going to get yet more higher tier armor to get those options.
Yeah, and this is also not something that's just relegated to armor, right? When it comes to weapons, they're obviously getting their own refresh as well.
Yes,
What's Destiny without chasing some?
You read my mind.
Yeah, like weapons are part of the player identity. Some people like have a gun that they love.
You got fashion, and then you have gunplay.
That's true. Though we do have fashion for your guns a bit now. Well, so because once you reach tier 5 for your legendary drops, you're going to be getting tier 5 weapons, and those have unique shader treatment. It's like essentially a completely different look that's going to immediately identify it to you and others
Holy
that this
shit.
is the highest tier gear of this drop that you can get. It's going to show on the weapon. It's going to show on the icon. It's even going to show when you kill enemies with that weapon, because there's unique kill effects for tier 5 weapons that you can turn on or off
that's
if you
cool.
want it. But your gameplay will like show that no, yeah, the weapon that is being used is like the highest tier you can get.
Yeah,
Ammo
Giver's Blessing, which I think
generation.
we have on screen right now. This is one of the Kepler auto rifles, and I cannot put this thing down. Yeah, when we're playing through the Edge of Fate right now, and it's what's really exciting about it for me is that like when you see that tier 5 drop, like you know immediately that's better than like a tier 3 or tier 4 weapon that you have, right? And I think that's when we talk about making Destiny easier to just jump in, find the fun, make it accessible, but also create more depth. You know, this is what we're thinking about. It's like how can we just make immediate, like you understand, like okay, this is probably better than the thing I have right now, depending on what gear tier it is.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a good example of how much time and effort is being put into these game systems to make them more like approachable. Change can be scary. There's a lot of change that's about to come to the game. We're Armor 3.0, we have so many new boons, we have a bunch of new stuff. And after 10 years of Destiny, this is going to flip some stuff on its head. So, I mean, we're going to have a bunch of blog content. We're going to have interviews with Robbie, with Ben, with more folks across the team that have been working on this. And then we'll also be elevating our creator community when they're creating guides, all that kind of stuff. It's going to be a fun time. But ultimately, a big shout out and thank you to all the folks that have been coming into our studio, giving feedback early on some of these systems so they can be more approachable. And we're looking forward to all the feedback that's going to be coming after launch too. Like this is again one of our first steps into something, and then the community and we are going to build something amazing.
Yeah, and I can't stress enough how much feedback we've gotten from the community summits we've been running over the last year for the Edge of Fate, and just people reaching out to the community teams and others to us. Like your feedback is invaluable. So like seriously, like thank you so much. We're making this game together ultimately.
Yeah, it's incredibly important part of the process. Like I don't think we would be able to make what we do without it.
Yeah.
Working with the community is obviously a core part. Dylan, huge thanks to you and your team, obviously, for helping to lead that charge. And in advance for the big blogs you get to write. And then also our social media team will go ahead and get out the door. So go ahead and give us a follow.
I think, Ben, you were saying you wanted to try to break the record for longest twid?
I'm more predicting we are.
Yeah. So
it's not about try, it's the state of things.
It's going to be a multi-month journey as we head towards launch.
So. Yeah, be a good time. But, you know, we've been talking a lot about the core Destiny hobby. How does that extend into, like, how players are going to experience, like, a full year of Destiny?
Yeah, so we've been focusing on improving and changing the formula of Destiny in multiple ways. And so progressing through the Fate Saga is going to be more meaningful with 2 expansions a year.
Shit.
We've been talking about how focusing our seasons and on the core hobby of Destiny and that commitment to
Shadow and Order,
updating
Ashen
it.
Iron.
And in addition, we're going to have 2 free major updates between each of our major expansions coming in the Year of Prophecy and beyond. And so ultimately that means there's 4 big beats happening in a year, 2 expansions, 2 free major updates between those expansions. So what that means we're not doing is paid seasonal content anymore. We're not doing separate seasonal storylines. And this also means we're not building a bunch of activity content that basically just goes away and is less meaningful to the game after 3 months. So we're instead focusing all of that effort that used to go there instead into building up the core hobby of the game so the core hobby stays fresh and exciting, you know, year round. And so ultimately, this means no more paywalls for seasonal content, and also these major updates themselves that I'm signposting around right now. The size of them, roughly, and the inspiration for them, we're thinking about is like Into the Light.
Okay.
So when you say like Into the Light, for folks that aren't out there, like what for a major update, how big is that? Like, how do you encapsulate that?
So when I say Into the Light, a lot of this is like the inspiration of what it was. And with Into the Light came a really cool theme that wrapped around all the new stuff we were building within it, but also a lot of the reprise stuff as well. And also, you know, with it came Onslaught, a new type of activity. It came with reprised exotic missions and a rethinking of how we could do like a rad style event, a raid event with the Pantheon. And so for our first major update coming a few weeks after the Edge of Fate launches, we've got Ashen Iron. Right? And so with Ashen Iron, we're going to be returning to the Plague Lands.
Returning to the Plague Lands, can't wait.
It's going to happen, baby. And so that story is going to pick up from where we left off from the Edge of Fate. And with it, we're going to have a new activity called Reclaim, a brand new exotic mission, new types of pinnacle ops entering that for the first time, as well as, of course, what's Destiny without loot to chase? We've got new gear, new rewards, and 2 new exotic weapons as part of Ashen Iron as well. And again, this major update and the season, all the seasonal content going forward is free for all players. All the activity content that exists in the portal, that's free to play.
Very nice. So even to actually go one quick layer two deeper on seasons as well, what are some of the cool things that we're going to be able to do with the season that's launching alongside the Edge of Fate?
Yeah, Ben has been working on this space for the team for a while now, so I'm going to kick this one to him. Yeah.
Yeah, so we're trying to make any time the best
Iron
time.
Temple returns, I'm calling it.
You know, and one of the ways we want to do that is we want to invest in events that are like accelerating the game and enhancing every part of the game, but also bringing in
SRL
cool
comes
stuff.
back.
And actually, we've been working on this so long, we actually have some new cool stuff coming before the Edge of Fate.
It's a special little treat.
Yeah, special little treat. So this Friday, you can play a little event, maybe you've heard of it, called Heavy Metal, which is Tanks versus Bricks, a new PvP mode. It's super fun. I would kind of wish I was playing it right now, not going to lie.
I thought they were going to tell us something cool.
People at home don't know is we have a new reward. That's a unique thing in Destiny if you invest in this event, if you go and play it. And it is a free-to-play event. So this reward is free-to-play. It is a new combat vehicle that goes in your Sparrow sled, combat Sparrow, if you will, called the Griffin. And this is a really cool, like, combat-ready vehicle you can take anywhere you can summon a Sparrow. You can summon it and use it to fight your enemies and just have a really good time. And there's some really cool build crafting things with this vehicle that I don't want to spoil right now, let people discover, but I'm super excited for it.
They all thought they were going to ride those skimmers forever. Yeah.
Well, I mean, we've been saying, like, what was it? Skimmer is Flash and the Griffin is Splash.
Hey, there we go. The dad joke quota has been met.
We got to get one in.
Absolutely, yeah. But that's all, right, Ben? Like, you've got more for us, don't you?
Oh, yeah. So, like I just said, there's more events that we've been making. There's one that's going to happen right after the launch of Edge of Fate. It's called Arms Week. And it's a 1 week long event.
Oh, Arms Week.
We're going to be focusing on one weapon archetype in Arms Week whenever it comes around.
Oh, it's not all Arms Week.
This one is going to give you a new legendary weapon of that type. It's going to have some volatile mods that are there for the week that are going to be super interesting and fun to play with, and some focusing you can do. But there is a problem when you say this event is going to be about weapons and about using them.
Yeah, you got to have a place to test all that out.
Right. And so I mean, I've been doing that in EDZ this whole time. I don't know about the rest of you.
Those poor dregs.
Right?
Yeah.
But there is a new way now. We have a new feature, a long requested feature that is being added to the game with Arms Week. It is the shooting range. And the shooting range is being added to the tower. It is a now permanent addition to the game with the launch of Arms Week. We're not taking it away.
Yes.
You can go there and you can try out everything in your kit, everything about your build, with all sorts of simulations of different kinds of enemies and situations, and it's all real damage numbers. It's like
it's even got a scoreboard.
It's even got a scoreboard
for you
right there.
And your fire team.
Yeah, your whole raid team can go down into the shooting range and try out, like, see exactly how well you're going to do for some kind of boss at this range or with a strategy.
Who can do most of the damage, right?
Yeah, well, you're finally going to know.
So we have a rally flag. It's not just a shooting range. Like, you can go beyond the firing line and use your abilities too.
Yeah, you totally can. And like, if you wanted to, you could even take in Prismatic and pop Transcendence and try that out. And well, I think the reason why we're not seeing that right now is because it's a Titan.
Yeah, it's a good soldier.
Yeah.
Standing on that firing line.
Yeah, standing on the firing line.
All about building that line and standing.
Yeah, exactly.
A lot of theory crafters are going to have to go ahead and have some upheavals to their Google Docs, I'm guessing.
This will be a really good tool. Like, as we're adding all of these different systems with gear tiering and all of that, you can go in and check those damage numbers in real time. Like, how do my stats change? How are these different gear bonuses going to affect my gameplay? You can see it in the tower now.
Yeah. And while we're talking about weapons.
Oh, yeah.
Well, one more thing, right?
Yeah, no, there's one more thing. I know you're excited.
So, new weapon type.
There's more events. Of course, there's more events. And the holiday events are coming up. Where Solstice is right around the corner.
It's summertime, right?
It's summertime. Summertime is solstice time in Destiny 2. And Solstice has some really cool twists and such that we're planning, but I'm not going to talk about that right now. I want to show you all the new hollow foil treatment we have for Solstice weapons. So here we go. This is the hollow foil treatment for Solstice in 2025.
It's a beach.
It is.
It's so good.
It's amazing every time I look at it.
Yeah.
It is an ocean, and
gun.
the line. Yeah, we put the ocean on a gun. How did we do that? It's beautiful. I love it. And any kind of weapon that drops for this event can have a hollow foil.
Yeah, so it could be a tier 1 or tier 3. Yeah, any weapon can have the hollow foil.
Yeah, the tier 5 hollow foil.
Ooh.
Like that's gonna be a chase.
I guess.
Our other events will also have hollow foils.
Yeah, like Arms Week you're talking about.
Arms Week will have its own hollow foil treatment. Like every event, a major event we have will have a hollow foil treatment. The holidays will have their own kind of special one, but yeah, Arms Week will have their hollow foil drops that you can farm as well.
Super exciting. No, it's going to be a good time. I'm going to have way too much stuff to chase down, so appreciate you guys putting all the hard work in, obviously, for that. But I believe we've got one more thing.
Yeah, I mean, we've been talking a lot about here are the free updates coming to Destiny, the portal, a bunch of different stuff, Edge of Fate. but we
What's
also have
the
another
paid stuff?
expansion, and we need Allison back on the couch to talk about it.
Oh, they're gonna
Allison.
talk about Renegades.
Yeah, we've got something very exciting, and so once again, Allison, thank you for taking the time to join us today. We appreciate it.
Of course. I'm so excited to be the one more thing.
Yeah, it's a tradition around here, so we're glad that you could obviously go ahead and lead us into this one. But, you know, as Dylan mentioned, we've talked about the Edge of Fate, but this is the first year we're going to be doing 2 expansions over the course of a year. Can you tell us a little bit about Renegades?
Yeah, so we're going to have a dedicated reveal for Renegades in September alongside our major update, Ashen Iron. But earlier, we were talking about how sometimes our formulas can constrain us from experimenting and innovating. And so in that spirit, Renegades is going to be very different from the Edge of Fate. What I can tell you, and we'll talk plenty about it later, is that we're going to be experimenting and innovating with activities, with social mechanics, and more. But more importantly, I want to talk about our inspiration. And so I have to kind of tee it up first. So Renegades is going to be a Destiny, like definitively Destiny expansion. This is part of the Fate saga, and it's going to push it forward in important ways and introduce characters that we're going to spend time with for years to come. It is an essential Fate saga story. And it's an homage to a universe that has inspired Bungie from the start.
It's Star Wars.
It's a universe that all of us here on the couch grew up with, as well as everyone else at the studio and millions of you back at home, too.
It's a better Star Wars collab.
It is a peanut butter and combination, a peanut butter and like chocolate combination inside of what we're making that could only be possible in the kind of world that we build here. And so I am absolutely thrilled to be able to give our first sneak peek at Destiny 2 Renegades.
Let's take a look.
Oh, we're actually getting, like, the fuck? Yo, is Gold back? Gold's gonna be back. Yeah, no, it's fucking Star Wars. So come out in December.
Robbie, what did we just see?
Yeah, so that's Renegades, which is coming out this December. And to really drive it home here, Renegades is a one-of-a-kind Destiny experience, right? And just like we on the Destiny team have taken inspiration from other genres like dark fantasy or cosmic horror, Renegades takes the space western vibe and aesthetic that is Star Wars. And it puts it through that Destiny lens. And ultimately, it's created a new lawless frontier that is emerging within Seoul. And so, like, we're so excited to show Renegades off a little bit today and to be talking about it more in the future.
I just want to see more about
alongside
the pistol.
The free major update with Ashen Iron. But right now, today, we're focused on Rite of the Nine and what's right around the corner with the Edge of Fate.
Absolutely. No, I heard a lot of calendars get marked just now on September, but no, super excited to share more of that in the future. But that actually leads us to the conclusion of today's show, which again, we covered a lot.
There's been a lot today.
Yeah, this has been a big show, honestly. No, we went through a lot of it. So let's go ahead and quickly double check. We obviously went through, and the Year of Prophecy, pardon me, is going to go ahead and kick off on July 15th. And this kicks off a brand new multi-year Fate saga and our new focus on the core hobby of Destiny. The first expansion, The Edge of Fate, is going to be launching again on July 15th, as I noted, with its raid launching on July 19th.
Okay, hold on.
Oh,
yeah.
So you're going through a lot of information. We already covered that.
Oh, yeah.
But like, you can't just sneak in a raid date. We have a new raid coming with the expansion, July 19th. We're going to have a bunch of blogs. We're going to have the rules, regulations, all that kind of stuff for our raid race. So it's going to be
4 or 5 days off.
We invite everybody to come in, try to go for that world first title. And yeah, I mean,
I should really be
just
writing
stay
this down
tuned
so
for more
I can upload
details. We're not going to spoil anything. It's a raid. We got to keep it secret.
Yeah,
but,
absolutely.
Yeah, everybody mark your calendars.
Yeah. Bungie.net is the place to go ahead and learn more. And again, follow our social media channels. Do us all a favor. So in addition to that, again, as we noted, Ashen Iron, our first free major update, will be launching on September 9th. Renegades, Very exciting. We'll be launching in December. And then keep an eye again on our social channels. We'll provide all the updates once they're available. But as far as today goes, the Edge of Fate and the entire Year of Prophecy pre-orders are available starting right now. Now, pre-ordering for starters, the Ultimate Edition will go ahead and unlock the New Land Beyond.
New Land Beyond, that exotic sniper.
Ooh, I can't wait, man. I can't wait, same, honestly. That'll be unlockable in addition to several other goodies. And also, we've also got a collector's edition that'll be available. You can see here on screen, it will be coming with an awful lot of very cool stuff, including this cool statue that you may have noticed here that's been sitting with us on stage. This is one that you can go ahead and add to your collection as well, but that's not all that's in there. Is there, Allison?
We got, the writing team got a little excited on this one. We put a lot of lore goodies into this collector's edition. So like that weird metal thing, that weird envelope, boy, weird. Wonder what's up with that.
Just decorative points?
You should probably read it. Yeah. Anyway, we're gonna do a dramatic reading as soon as
we should go downstairs immediately after this.
Really
right after this.
Count me in. And then again, too, as far as today goes, Rite of the Nine. This is the essential prologue to the Edge of Fate, and like all of our events moving forward, is going to be a free to all players. So make sure and go ahead and check that out when that arrives. And before the show wraps up, make sure and stick around for a little bit longer. We're going to be rating our good friend Sammy Cat as well. So go ahead and give her a follow. Tell her we said hello in chat. Pardon me. If you have any Twitch Prime subs or anything like that, go ahead and do us a favor. Drop it over there and check out her stream. She's going to be having a good time. But that concludes it for us here today. So for starters, huge thanks to my teammates here for joining me.
Thank you, Andy.
Thanks for having us.
Absolutely, yeah. Robbie, Allison, Dylan, of course. There we go. We got Ben, and of course, Mr. Dave Samuel. Thank you all so much for being here today. And then, of course, to the crew that puts all this on. This doesn't happen by accident. Thank you all so much for all of your hard work and dealing with me on these last couple of days. And of course, to everyone at home, to all of our guardians out there in the community, thank you. It's a tremendous privilege to get the opportunity to share what we've been working on early, and it matters only if you guys show up and join us. So we really appreciate it. We hope you enjoyed. And otherwise, in the meantime, until we see you again, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and we'll see you all Starside.
Okay. That's pretty cool. Coolio. We're gonna hop over to YouTube. What is this? Great. Claim. We're gonna close the, don't give a shit about that. Okay, so we're gonna go through everything quickly so I can upload a YouTube video. Okay. Start recording. Okay, so.
Follows light and shadow.
Shut the fuck up. Edge of Fate has been revealed. A lot of stuff to go through. Just gonna full screen that so we have something to watch while I talk. A lot has been revealed. And a lot of crazier things have been shown off. So obviously there's I'll make some audio. But basic no, fuck it. So a lot of stuff has been shown off, a lot to look at and talk about. First thing that I want to talk about is it's confirmed that the release date is July 15th. The raid date is July 19th. So I'll reiterate that later, but those 2 days, if you're majorly into Destiny, mark them down. The other thing that I want to talk about, and I will... Where is it? Where's the timeline? Sorry guys, give me 2 seconds. Timeline's like up here. Here it is. So, the way that they explain this working, right, is you've got this comes out, season reclamation. Seasons are changing. They are no longer paid for. There's no longer like a split between free and paid for content. It's all just content. You get the new reward pass here. That's going to be July, August, September, October, November. So it's going to be 6 months between. This is going to be 6 months between here and the Ash of and Iron update, which will be on September 9th. No. Yes. Sorry, 3 months. This will be 3 months. This will be 3 months. So it's a 6-month expansion. As you can see here, all of it's available. Everything in the expansion will be the new story content, the new location of Kepler. There'll be the new mission types, the new weapons, armor, and the new raid, and the new dungeon coming in Renegades. The major update, which is this, will just be new and reprised gear, as it says here. You can read, you can see it. I don't need to explain it to you. The big thing that I want to note about Ash and Iron is that we will be returning to the Plague Lands as they said. So we are getting a new location in the mini update, as well as they did say that the seasonal and the update stuff that will be sticking around, and it won't be going away like normal things would. Then we're getting Season of the Renegades within December. So they said that there'll be a reveal event. But if we go along to here, and we just watch, this is a little bit of a teaser for Renegades. They said that it is essentially how there's this new frontier forming in the Sol system, but it is very, very obvious that Bungie are working very heavily with Lucasfilm and Star Wars, and Renegades is going to be that Star Wars focused event. So we've got a lot of that coming. If we talk about this page quickly, they explain this as instead of opening the director, you will have this new screen, which will be basically it's called the portal. It's where you're going to launch all of your activities from, and where you're going to then sit back and relax, not relax, and choose what you want to do. So down here, you've got the solo ops. These are designed for solo play. Fire team ops, these are going to be your strikes, your dungeons, those type of things. Pinnacles, I think, are raids and that type of content, the hard end. And then Crucible ops, which is going to be Crucible. Up in the top left, you're going to have whichever expansion is there. You're going to have the tower. You can have whichever event is active or coming. You can have the seasonal challenges and rewards and dailies. And then you're going to have your quick play. I don't know what these are going to be, but we will find out later on, I'm sure. Up here, we have the store, as always, the season pass, the quests, and the world tab. I assume the world tab is going to be your destinations tab, but as they also then showed off a little bit after, if I can find it. Here it is. So this is your fire team ops. So you've got your normal playlist, you got the advanced, expert, master version of everything. Then you have your challenges. As you go down, I'm sure that they'll be there, and it shows you what you'll get for each one. They also did mention, if we go back a little bit to here, in the Crucible ops, something that they haven't done since the Crucible came out, you can now play Crucible and hit max level. They did say that there'll be a new leveling guide. That I'm not too sure about because they didn't really go into too much detail. We're going to back up because I want to talk about the weapons. They did talk about Ride of the Nine, but I'm not too concerned about Ride of the Nine right now. Yeah, what everyone's going to be talking about. They said that using this ball thing, you can activate dark matter abilities, which are like your deep sight, this new destination of Kepler, and that gives you the ability to interact with certain things. So if you see there, they use that, and then they go into Matter Spark, which is going to be a new way to traverse and play the game. It seems like it's going to be very limited at first. It doesn't seem like it's an activation ability, but more of a you're here and you can activate it. So, following that, we zoom through because I want to talk about some of the gameplay that they showed off. Here we go. So this is gameplay of the new destination. Honestly, beautiful destination. Beautiful, beautiful. It is going to be Fallen themed, and the House of Exiles are here. Another thing that I noticed and that I am very excited for. These Fallen not only have Strand and Stasis abilities, they are brand new enemy types. So there are new enemy types coming. Not only Fallen, but also Vex. As you can see there, there's a new Vex unit. I don't think we saw the name of it. That's a new ability that they said is coming. But as you can see, they are different Fallen. So this is definitely an exotic hand cannon, whatever this is. But yeah, as you can see, these bio thing, yeah, you can see flying Fallen here. These are called Corsairs. But it seems like some of the Fallen are mutating with it. Here is a screenshot of New Land Beyond, a new exotic gun. As you can see, all the new enemy types. The Vex are also here, and there's the ball once again. Looking really freaking cool. Where did they talk about the gear? Because I want to talk about the new gear types. Oh, and if we go here, this is our new character. His name is Lodi. My current theory is that Lodi is a character that is ripped through time and ended up here. And he's not a Guardian. He is from the collapse, or just before the collapse, and was ripped through time by the Nine. So that's what I'm assuming he is. Where is... They spoke about the gear after. It's after this. Here it is. So here's a screenshot of our new menu. That's obviously our new artifact. As you can see, they said that these here are set bonuses. So having a full set will give you certain bonuses, as well as how they talked about the stats are going to be changing, and how stats will now be able to go over 100, and they'll give you a extra boost if they go over 100. And here's a new look at the new screen. You can have up to 11 energy now. From what they said, you don't need to unlock the energy. It's going to be free, and that you'll upgrade this for a tier system, because there is these tier systems in the top right now. And basically, the higher the tier, I think tier 5 they said was the highest, the better it would be. So as you can see, here are the two set bonuses. You get one for 2 pieces and 4 pieces. I don't think class items are included, but I assume they did 4 pieces because you want to run 1 exotic. Shortly after this, they showed off the auto rifle. This is one of the new weapons. Something they didn't talk about, and I'll zoom back to the gameplay in a minute. Ammo generation. I don't know what this is. They did not talk about it. But if we go back to a point where there was gameplay, not of the ball, here, down in the bottom left, there are 2 meters, 2 new meters, a green one and a purple one. I assume this is going to be part of the new ammo system. I hope that we get a lot more details on how this functions, and if it's like getting kills with your primary increases both. I assume it's probably going to be similar to how Transcendence works, where getting kills with a special give you more heavy ammo, and heavy ammo give you more special ammo, and then kinetic does a little bit of each. What else was there to talk about? Oh, here is the pre-orders for the Year of Prophecy. You get the New Land Beyond. You get these 3 armor sets for what I assume is Warlock, Titan, Hunter, as well as these emblems and the Ghost. This is, as I discussed in my last video, the Collector's Edition. Fucking beautiful statue. I don't know if I'm going to buy it, but I'm excited to. Let me just have a quick look through to see if there's anything else that I want to discuss. Yeah, see, there's more of the new enemy types, as well as it seems that this is a new type of pulse rifle that will have a homing rocket if you lock on. I'm liking the new Fallen variants. They look very cool. This new Vex one looks really cool as well. I hope that we get a lot more new enemy types. I think they... Oh, it's the Coral... Wait. Imp Swarm, that's what it's called. Because they obviously tested the Dire Taken back in... or not back, during Heresy. Strand Pike Fallen. But yeah, they obviously had the new Dire Taken in Heresy. So they're obviously updating all of the factions as the year goes on. I assume in Ash and Iron, we might see an update to another faction like the Hive, or maybe even the Cabal, even though the Cabal kind of already got one. That is the quick rundown. The only other thing, here's more gameplay of the ball, which they showed off a lot of. The only other thing that I could talk about would be Rights at the Nine, which they showed off somewhere around here. Oh, there's another thing. This thing, it's a sparrow with guns. I have nothing else to say. It's got guns. It's very cool. I don't know. They said that we'll get our hands on it on Friday when Heavy Metal comes out. This will be a reward for the Heavy Metal event. They also said that there were going to be more events. Oh, and then there was this. They are adding a shooting range where you can test and everything. This is going to be a permanent addition to the tower, which is going to be awesome. We've desperately needed this for a very long time. So far, I'm just going to pause it here and give my overall thoughts of the event. I thought it went really well. I really, really enjoyed all the changes that they're bringing, everything that's coming along. Apart from that, yeah, I just think it was overall really good. I might make a more in-depth video when they go into things, or not go into things, when they do a TWID about Destiny and what's coming and a revamp of everything. But for now, that is about it. I do want to reiterate that the release date is July 15th. So anyone wanting the days off work, do plan around that. The raid is on the 19th, so it will be the following Saturday or Friday. It'll be like 4 days after the raid launches, or after the expansion launches. Yep, that is it for the video. If you liked it, please subscribe. It's a little bit more chaotic than what I'm usually used to doing. It is because I am filming this midstream, and I want to get this out as soon as possible for anyone that wants to see it. So thank you for watching. Do hit subscribe, and I am streaming right now, so come along and watch. Okay, we are going to go on break for a little bit, and then I will be back, and we will start playing Destiny. Okay, we are waiting. For Destiny to update. I may or may not have already bought the Edge of Fate stuff. Don't judge me. I will literally ban you. I just realized my spelling error in my title. Update that. Is it there in my YouTube? It is. Oh, fuck. Okay, that's fixed. Once DaVinci resolves, I will upload the video. That was an interesting release. Not release. What's the word? Event. Reveal event. I liked what they talked about. I think they're holding a lot back. Because I guarantee you what's going to be happening now is a lot of people are going to be like, oh, but where's the new subclass? Where's this? Where's that? And it's like, because of what happened with the... Oh, there's a trailer for the Star Wars stuff that they didn't show off. Okay. Yeah. Because a lot of people are going to be like, oh, but where's the reveal for this or that or this and that? You know? %. The video should be going up soon. Ugh. Excuse me. I enjoyed that reveal. Ooh, that's done. Cancel. Nope. Save. Fuck off. Don't save. I don't care. Load. Where's my video that I just made? There's that one. What would be a good title for the video, I wonder? Um, Your prophecy revealed, and what you need to know. The year of prophecy revealed and everything, and what you need to know. I feel like that's for the best I'm gonna get for a title. No, it's not made for kids. Okay, that's going up. Did I really just lose audio? Motherfucker. Okay, new video is uploading. Overall, not the worst reveal that they've ever done. I like the new format that because they kind of followed the marathon format. So I did like that a bit more. However, in saying that, I feel like they're hiding things. That's my only thing. Like, that's what I want to know. What else are they not telling us? And what things are they working on that they haven't told us about yet? Oh, it's almost up. Oh. I should be able to log on and just get all the pre-order bonuses. Oh yeah, my stream's going to shit because I'm uploading. Oh, fucking Spotify's crashed. Give me a minute. Let's get it working. There we go. That's probably good. Medium. Oh, excuse me. Fuck. Upload. Hurry up. Oh, it's done. It's done. We're going in. In we go. In we go. Get in there. Yes. Load, you fuck. God, I'm a weird fucker. Does this have my... This is my stream playlist, but does it have the new songs that I like? Yes, it does. I assume there's a lot of people trying to log on, so it's probably gonna take a minute. Oh, actually, let me check something quickly. Do I have to manually install the add-ons? Yeah, that's all in. Don't need any of that, don't need that, don't need that, don't know. Oh, it's not even there. Maybe I have to go to the store and install it. That's not what I meant to do. Fuck you. That's not what I'm looking for. That's not what I'm looking for. This is what I manage. Install. Okay, my Year of Prophecy stuff is installing as well. What the fuck is this symbol? Reward pass times 2. Oh, we're in the game. Okay. Let's go with Titan. I like playing my Titan. Ride of the 9. New dungeon. Free for all. I already have that stuff and I'm just waiting for it to install. Let's have a look at this new title. Eternal. Complete all of the Into the Dungeon quests. Complete all 9 Arsenal quests. First collectible and second collectible. Find 6. Okay, so there's 2 in each of them. Earn gold scores. Oh, so this is going to be a weekly, because then it's probably 2 gold scores, and then complete all of the ultimatum versions. So that's different. First things first, claim these, because I need 3 levels. Is there more stuff here? There is. Let's have a look at the store. Anything? Nah. Oh. Nice. Let's go... First things first, let's go to the special orders. Grab that, and then we'll go to Eternity. I think I need some new drip. Like, this isn't bad by any means. Let's just go Super Black Titan. Fucking Lord Emo out here. I already have that on. Oh, I probably have to restart the game. Okay, we're gonna go see what's up in Eternity, and then we'll get to the other stuff. Huh? I assume it's this one. Okay, hear me out. What if at the end of this, Galaxy Balls? That would... What? Oh, we all get it. Okay. What is this? Oh yeah, heavy ammo and ritual activities. They said there's one that's like... I have a third. I wonder if Slay and Otis are doing stuff. See if Slay and Otis want to play. Whoa. I have not been here in a very long time. Accept a gift from the 9. Oh, shit. I'm not gonna touch this, but I assume this is like that one box. So what's this? Redeem. That just take my currency? It did. It took 50 currency. What did I get? Auto-loading Vorpal. That's not too bad.
Everything dies, so die well.
Complete all encounters, inspire the Watcher.
Nothing is perfect.
Watcher. Oh, so the Curios turn into these. Convert all Curios of the 9 from Season 26 into non-area manifolds used to... Hold on. Where is it? How do I get into my... There we are. So I have 13.
Nothing is permanent.
400. It's not that many. 2 watches foiled again.
This is the last time.
So then I can attune to these. What do I want to... I don't think I really want anything right now. What does this do? Yeet. Yeet me. No. Okay, so there's the dungeon. I think I'd want the SMG, the solo... Oh, cat. Cat door. So there's 2 levels. I assume that changes depending on what you get. Okay. So... so it's all in this. Low pressure, solo or 2-person fight teams receive additional bonuses. Then there's a match made. There is Eternity, which is like normal plus. And then this is what I assume is Master. Okay, I'm going to change characters to see if I can get new stuff. Okay, let's see if I can get new land beyond. Because I should be able to get it unless it's either time gated or not. Or, what's it called? Is that live? It is live. Oh, there we go. So that's the Hunter stuff. That's the Titan stuff. But where's my exotic? Where's my fucking exotic? Open this. I'm betting you that soon enough Bungie are gonna get bought by, you know who. Wait, can I have a fucking cape now? Wait. Can I have a cape? Where is it? There it is. Do I get a cape? I don't get a cape. Where did I see a cape? Was this from the mark? Yeah, it is. It's part of the mark. Does that mean I can get a cape with, like, any armor? No, so it's with the set. That makes sense. This looks fucking stupid. Yeah, this looks so dumb. We're gonna rock full Darth Vader. I'm fucking Captain Dinglebot. Oh, I look so stupid. Okay, where's the pink shader? I have a fucking cat. I look so stupid. Oh, please. Please work. Actually, what does Scarlet's semblance look like? Oh, someone's gonna make One Punch Man with this shit. I want a shade that looks decent. I'm gonna be running around looking like this. That looks good. Yeah, we'll go with this. Alright, I got a... Well, here's my question. Where's the exotic? Is it just not available yet, or... I don't think it's available yet. Oh well. Yeah. Hashtag big sads. Okay, so I need to go complete Spyro the Watcher. For the things that we want. So it seems like it's gonna be over 3 weeks. Like, you won't be able to get the title now. I wonder if I need to move this over. I wonder if Light.gg has the title, all of the title requirements.
An old acquaintance among
Titles.
the tells me that a Seraph complex recently powered on for the first time since the collapse. Shortly thereafter, Vex incursions were reported.
Okay, so there's 3 into the dungeon quests, 9 weapon quests. Complete the dungeon gauntlet from beginning to end. Prophecy ultimatum with gold. Oh, each encounter gold score in the ultimatum mode. That's weird, because... Oh, wait, no. Yeah, they all need eternity and... what's it called? So they all need... fucking collectibles. There's 2 collectibles per dungeon. Okay. I guess we'll just go through and do it alone. It did say that, fixed power, no darkness zones, enemies are weaker, grants a bonus. Okay. Just me and my fucking ugly Darth Vader looking fit. Kuso's online. Crazy. Oh, so it... Okay, this is how it helps me. No, it's telling me down there. I wonder if the boss is gonna be easier. this one. I thought I saw an... Is that... No, that is the start point. Shit. Okay, this is very tuned down. Considering I just ate a fucking supplicant. That's fucking crazy to me, IMO. Oh wait, no, it's inside underneath. Oh, it's inside. Fuck. Huh? Oh. I need to consume that ball. Into the hole.
Devoted to the darkness, or rather the witness.
Actually, let me...
The Ishtar Collective, a seraph company. Peculiar. They were rivals in the Golden Age. This wasn't just a pillory site, it was a joint research facility, focused on extrasolar colonization efforts. Soul Divisive have been scouring research logs. They were looking for something more than to imprison residents in submines.
It is significantly tuned down. I wonder what the damage is gonna be like. Yep. Out of my life. Oh, fucking nerd. I'm pretty sure they nerfed. Is that door always like that? Oh yeah, there's secrets. I should be looking for shit. Secrets. I feel like it'll be between... It'll be upstairs. Oh, yeah, okay. Let's get into programmer mode. Sit back, relax, and suck some dicks. Nope. It said that there's 2 secrets. Doop doop doop. What the fuck? Okay, Bungie. I know that's not it.
Step away from your travelers before its machinations rend you limb from limb. We have no need of gods.
I've probably looked at whatever the secret is and just like I was just like, no, it's not a thing. underneath. I remember when I first tried to solo this dungeon. I wonder if I can make it on like one electrician charge. New challenge, how many electrician charges does it take you to complete this? They moved these. I feel like they've moved. Mantle. You know what I actually wonder? I wonder if these count for solos. That would be interesting to know. I also made that entirely on one operation. Nice. No number of champions defeated. I didn't defeat a single champion. It's probably a collectible in this room. Let's have a look around. It would be like something 9 related. They never put collectibles in encounters. That's the other thing. That's where I came from. That's where I'm going back down. So I thought that was something because it's like there's a little bit of light reflecting back. Okay. We need to think what we're going to use for Harpy. Harpy is Void and Solar in the encounter. I'm going to use my Queenbreaker build. I want this. This? No, this. Double Arc Surge. Alright, Solar Void. Okay. We'll just come back and look for stuff later. I mean, the damage has got to be significantly reduced. Yeah, fuck off. Okay. Calm your tits. Damn it. What? Oh. Not gonna lie, I remember all this shit. I'm like having flashbacks to how intense it was trying to solo this. I was on a warlock then, but you know. Oh, there's another one. No, I scratched my head and I canceled my jump by accident. There we go. Are you coming here, buddy? Where the fuck are his eyes? I should have fucking supered him. That was real weird. Ow, ow, ow. Fuck off. What? Oh, dude. Okay, so I assume that's the benefit of you do it once and you never have to do it again. Okay, that's interesting. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Reload. So I guess you're like guaranteed a two-phase? I feel like it could do more damage. Okay. So the benefit for doing it solo is massive. And I got the LMG.
Perhaps now we can. No! They're driving the reactor core to a meltdown. It's going prompt critical.
That's kind of crazy.
Power surges were intentional. Get to the reactor, lest we lose everything.
I remember there being traps and shit, so I can't remember where they are though. Where's the Minotaur? There he is. Oh, my eye. Oh, fuck. Fans. This is how the flawless ends. Or not. They're spinning really slow. And they don't hurt you. Where's the exit? There it is. Up. Up. So it tells you that they're timed as well.
Guardian, what we've seen here proves my visions have merit. We must secure the complex to convince Ikora. Trust is a frail thing. Much as our mission, if this can restore her faith in me, I need this.
So you get material for just playing as well. I know there's one right there. There. Fuck off. I really hope they took away the electric shit in that second room. Where's the exit? There it is. Nope, they didn't. But it moves slower. Ow. Okay, this is like significantly easier. Where is... There he is. I was gonna say, where's Boy? Two, three. Get on after. 4. Oh shit. That's gonna run out of time. I'll start with that one. Ah, fuck. There we go. So now that door. Actually, I want to see if the chests are in here. One of these is a chest. Of course, it's the last one that I go to. Oh, it's here. And give me one of the new ones. Wonder if that's... It's not. Okay, let's see how difficult this boss is.
A vexed mind directs power to the reactor. Kill it, and the complex should stabilize.
I don't really need any of these. This new shell is cool. Yeah. I think I'm good. Because I'll just, like, back up to here, put on the chest plate, and nut on him. Ow. Look off, buddy. Ow. This is gonna give me such a false sense of security. God, I remember all of these. That's number one. Dude, this took so fucking long when I did it. And I get that I'm getting like power bonuses because I'm solo. Huh? No. That one. That one. That one. That one. Now I need to get out. I need to wait for these to close. Got him. That's kind of insane that I did that much alone. How do I have anti-power? What? Casually soloing. How much do I have? 44. Assume. Go away. Go away. Okay, it seems like they have set amounts of damage that I can do. Like per run. Okay, I need to change back to my other exotic. Ah, you fucking kidding me? Wait, what? I can respawn? Huh? I can respawn? Wait, what? Okay, that's helpful. I guess it won't count for solo or flawless, but hey. That's kinda neat. Hello, motherfuckers. Yeah, you're mine. Yeah. Okay, they're both on the left this time. I've been playing it safe. I could have just died. Bad trigger? No. Shit. No, I don't want to die again. Oh, yeah. Of course, it triggers when I go scratch my face. I'm like in ultra tryhard mode because I'm solo. I don't need to be. No. I honestly just wanted to die. I would have tested to see how long it takes, but hey. Oh, there's two chests.
This was a clever incision by the witness.
Did I not get any...
A multi-front attack.
Huh?
Sabotage us
I only got drops from one chest.
and annihilate any trace of
Racist.
advantage.
What?
Extrasolar colonies.
Okay, then...
Ages ago, Saint and I thought we'd leave the city once we'd made it safe. We'd explore the
Hello?
universe. That time never came.
I did the encounter.
A matter of finite seconds lost in the margins then. Now,
Okay, maybe I go to
there's
orbit
only the one of more.
and it'll trigger. Oh, fuck off. Seriously? Bungie, come the fuck on. I'm just gonna do match made so I can fucking get this done. That's like low-key pissed me off. Oh, that's a really powerful gun. Oh, perk. Where's my other fusion? Here it is. I'm actually kind of angry. Like, seriously? I'm gonna have to do a whole nother run just for one fucking encounter.
For the first time since the collapse. Shortly thereafter, Vex incursions were reported. Anna flagged the site.
Kind of fucking annoying.
Pillory bunker.
Not kind of, very annoying.
Access to its systems. They'll use it to wrest Rasputin's submine data.
It
would be catastrophic.
I'm getting a cookie out.
landed at the source of the complex's arc supply. Centuries in Martian rust have done this place no kindness. Our window of opportunity is short. Arc surges destabilize the complex, and Vex are breaching the command matrix. Go.
That's really pissed me off. Like, I did the whole dungeon by myself. I get it was easier, but I have to do the whole thing again for one encounter.
The Black Garden. They're a fanatical sect of programming devoted to the darkness, or rather the witness. The Ishtar Collective in a Seraph complex. Peculiar. They were rivals in the Golden Age. This wasn't just a pillory site, it was a joint research facility. Focused on extrasolar
I'm just like focusing now because I want to get this done.
Soul Divisive have been scouring research logs. They were looking for something more than to imprison Rasputin's subminds.
Easy.
Information stored here, but could it be linked to my visions? Why else would the witness be interested in these files?
I'm just gonna pull them. I know I'm being a bit of an ass, but like, I'm wanting to get this done. Oh. Once again, not losing our attrition. Oh yeah, another long arm.
Vex mine remains in this terminal like an open door. It's using the tower's arrays to connect with installations across Sol. This must be in preparation to imprison the sublights. Breaking their connection could end this threat.
I'll wait for them to get up. Out. Get out of my way. If we had a team that actually was optimal, it would have been fucking over. Shoot her! Shoot her! Fucking Christ.
Breaks, and so does their hold over the security systems. Perhaps now we can... No! They're driving the reactor core to a meltdown. It's going prompt critical. Those power surges were intentional. Get to the reactor, lest we lose everything. Guardian, what we've seen here proves my visions have merit. We must secure the complex to convince Ikora. Trust. A frail thing. Much as our mission, this can restore her faith in me. I need this.
At least this guy seems to know what he's doing. Nice.
A Vex mine directs power to the reactor. Kill it, and the complex should stabilize.
Pumped. Bro just left. I might be staying too far back. Okay. We can two-phase. Ah. Okay, he doesn't want to listen to me. Oh, come on. Fucking seriously. Okay, I think I can finish that with my super. Time to fuck this bitch up.
This was a clever incision by the witness. A multi-front attack.
Why is it not completing?
Sabotage us, glean knowledge, and annihilate any trace of advantage. Extrasolar colonies.
Seriously?
Ages ago, Saint and I
Okay, we're gonna sit here
thought we'd leave
for the full
city
time
once we'd made it safe.
and just hope.
Explore the universe. That time never came. A matter of finite seconds lost in the margins then. Now, there's only the want of more. But we learn to make do, young wolf, and turn the edge of defeat into victory.
I don't know why my quest is not progressing. It's the 420 seconds. If not, we're gonna switch over to Hunter and look at the new fit. Oh, envious rolling. I'm gonna keep this. This shit is ridiculous. How is it every fucking time there is a new quest? Right. If this doesn't work, I don't know what I'm doing wrong, because I did complete all of them. But in the meantime, I have a 3D print that I'm pulling off for a future video, so go subscribe to Twitch, not Twitch, youtube.com/Infernal Elite for that one. Any Halo fans are gonna love it. Okay, let's see if this shit's gonna work. Will it work? Probably fucking not, knowing this shitty game. Oh, took that print off and it fucking hurt my hand. Seriously? Still not working. Have a look at the Discord. Yeah, I generally don't know what I'm meant to be doing. I guess we'll go talk to this bitch. Might have to restart my game to get New Land Beyond if it's in, or is New Land Beyond coming later?
They will not be denied. This is the last time.
Okay, I don't know why it's not going. I have this. I don't have this. Oh, so you get more, you get a ship and an emblem there. And a cord. Yeah, so this stuff I don't have for some reason. Feet. Anyway. Oh, what the fuck? Seriously? Dungeon completion rewards on... I did the fucking dungeon twice! Oh, there's a cat. Yeah, motherfucker. Okay, we're gonna take a short break and I'm going to restart my game. We are back, and we have our New Land Beyond. I was told there's a catalyst, but we don't get it yet. Score precision hits, increases work damage. Okay, let's go, I don't know, shoot something with it. Yeah, I don't know what to do about this. Like, what do you want me to do, game?
Lost count of how many seasons have passed.
Let's just put EDZ. I don't really get what the whole obsession with New Land Beyond was. Or No Land Beyond. Like, cool. We'll go do some hunter fashion after this, and then I'll probably end stream, because literally no one's fucking watching me. And, you know what? Might as well just go lay down and watch some YouTube. Oh, that's a cool one. Replace that. Okay. Nope. The master. Fuck you. I suck. What? And it stays when you holster it. Interesting. Seriously? I can't hit shit with this. I'm terrible. I might retire. I might retire from Destiny. ×8. Jittery motherfuckers. Hey, bitch. Yeah, one. Okay, so that's no longer there. Seriously, are you fucking kidding me? I feel like I'm right on his head when I shoot. Right, look, I'm gonna line this one up. Boom. 10. How high does this go? $12. 13. That missed. That missed. That just whiffed. So times 14.
Looks like the
15,
in a glimmer drill. Keep a sharp lookout.
16. Is there a limit? Shit. Shit. Okay, surely times 20 is like the max you can hit. Damn it. So that's 345 for a ball. The Grandmaster. I don't want to interact with the public event. So I'm assuming you can go times 30 and then it's like a single. So it is going up still. Pussy. It's times 30. 31. How fucking high does this shit go? Love the barrel with the orange at this point. Audio is desynced a bit though. Yeah, it's been like that for a while. I don't know how to fix it. The orange barrel isn't because of me, it's because of the perk. The perk and the way it works. Let me get more ammo. There it is. Yo, Fractal, be sure to go subscribe to the YouTube channel so you can enjoy more of my content. Get out of my face. 37. I can't hit anything. I'm terrible. Get out of my face.
But I didn't see that skiff go by. That's all right. We'll get them next time.
38. $29. So we're here. Sweet, 28 bullets. Let's keep going. 40. I'm guessing this is a gun that just like straight rewards you being good with it. So it's still going at 44. Seems like a good weapon for Grasp the Deep. Or Ghost of the Deep. As long as you stay alive and stack up the buff, and as long as you've got long transversals. I want to see if there's a limit. Also, it's just hits the crit. It's not necessarily kills, is what I've realized. Bang. Bing bong. Shit. I feel like if you can get this high enough, you might be able to one-shot certain bosses. Well, it's actually different. Because I was getting 3k before, and now I'm getting 2k. Just go down. Crits, but it's one-shotting everything, so that isn't, yeah. Ow. Oh. Oh, he's got it too. I feel like this might be good if you can get it, like, high against Oryx. You know what I mean? Is there a limit? Is my question. Because I don't think the perk said that there was a limit. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about... It doesn't say anything about a limit. So I wonder if we can get to times 100. Maybe we go to the shaping place in the Enclave. Because there is a shooting range there that has a crit. So if we... Oh, that was a big crack to the neck. If we can get that, then that would be good. It doesn't count for most on damage perks. Oh, does it not? Dude, this is why we need the shooting slab, the shooting range now, Bungie. Yeah. The only way I know that it does work with is Barodiad. But everything works with Barodiad. Did you watch the reveal, Fractal? What did you think? Because I put out a video going through the things and what I thought. Let's have a look. No, it doesn't. It doesn't work. Fuck. Where's a big boss that just stands there that I can just shoot? No, I'm gonna deal with the Rights of the Nine stuff later because I've done 2 runs of this already, and it's fucking not working. Like I can't progress the quests. I wonder where the 2 collectibles are. Because it's 2, 3, 4 for weapons. This is later, and these 2 are later. Actually, I want to go to the Bungie store and have a look at the collector's edition to see how much it is in my money. What makes you concerned about the Star Wars DLC? Collector's edition is too expensive for me, and that's without shipping. I mean, it's worse for me considering I'm an Australian. Oh, there's a really nice display. I'm definitely gonna buy that. Oh, it's actually not that expensive. Wait, why is there more versions? So there's an Epic Games version, a Steam version, PS5, and there's two PS5 and 4 versions. There's an Xbox version, there's a no game code. Oh, link the display? Give me 1 second. There you go. I will actually get this display. It's only 175 for the collector's edition. That's without a game code, because I've already pre-ordered the expansions. So what's 175? Oh, wait, hold on. 270. So it's about an extra $100. The concept of an established IP licensing out for another game to be inspired by bothers me a bit. It doesn't seem like a problem, but it could get out of hand if they charge each other for it. I understand your viewpoint. The whole thing is, though, is how inspired is it? Judging from what we saw, it's very, very heavily inspired. But will that translate into gameplay? Because for all we know, it's all visual. Like the lightsaber sword, for example. That might just be work as a normal sword, and it's just a visual change. However, knowing Bungie, it's not going to be that. It will be a full rebrand and stuff. Like they'll give it the Destiny flair, but I'm keen to see what Renegades brings. I'm also just keen to see the update. However, I don't know if I don't know if I like the Star Wars theming. I would rather Bungie make their unique Western theme. Because it's the same like this shit. Like, they've literally just put General Grievous in the game and Darth Vader. It's really cool, but I would have rather a more Destiny feel to things. Oh, that's fucking awesome. I'm just gonna wear the full Grievous set. Where's the cape? Is there a cape? That's not it. No. Is this it? Oh, yeah. This is awesome. Like, when you say, like, this is what I don't want to see in the Renegades expansion, is literally just taking things from Star Wars and just throwing them in for the sake of it. Because, like, this is literally just them taking a Star Wars idea and putting it into Destiny. I would rather them take the ideas of Star Wars, change them and make them fit the Destiny theming, and then put them in the game. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's nice. That's also pretty clean. Where's that one shader from Warmind? I think it's Valkyrie Zero. I like all of it except for the cloak. And the mask. I need another black shader for the helmet. I want a really bright red. Wait, does that change the neck piece? Oh, it does. The neck thing is part of it. I might just use... What does this look like? Where's that shader from Scourge of the... Not Scourge. No, yeah, Scourge of the Past. Yeah, see, this is cool, but I would rather them not just rip Star Wars and put it in the game. Oh, it's before this. It's Midnight Smith? I want a really nice red for the inside of the cloak. The fuck? Mate came in the call, so I'm gonna lurk for a bit. The display does look sick though. Go to complete triumph for it. Oh, is it a triumph? I mean, I'm gonna be getting the title regardless, so I'll probably end up doing the triumph. All good, man. I'm probably gonna end the stream soon because I have been up for a while and my voice is starting to hurt, especially after I did that very fucking quick video that I posted. I think I might do this because it, like, the white complements the rest of it. Yeah, this is kind of nasty. Okay, let's go check out the Warlock, and then we will drip. I kind of want to try and make Saitama for the Titan. Don't tell me there's gonna be that fucking stupid little cutscene with Drifter. It is. It is gonna be the cutscene. I can sense it in my butthole. I don't know why the Act 3 cutscene was there. No, let's which one do I use? I use this one. Okay, Kylo Ren set. I made a joke earlier that fucking they're gonna do fucking Disney is gonna buy Sony. Is that the set Marauder's Progeny? No, it is. Oh, gross. What's the armband? This one? Yeah, I don't like this. Eh. It's honestly just kind of mid. Oh, we have to go like a nice shader. Oh yeah, this will work. I don't know, it's just kind of, the set is kind of mid. I'm not feeling that one, but let's go to the Titan and see what we can do. Because the Hunter one looks awesome. Look at that. Oh. Look at my Titan matches the fucking gun. I haven't put on the Darth Vader helmet yet. I think it's one season where we've gotten the same shader twice. Or the same crossover twice. Okay, I know that we need the belt. And the chest plate. Are there any low-key gauntlets that we can use? Because I have an idea. Kind of works. I need something a little bit more low-key. I think his boots will also work for this. It's literally just hold on. I mean, it's super black on, and it's literally just Darth Vader. What does this look like without a shader? Oh, it's okay. So the helmet, I need something that'll make me look bold. That's pretty good. I think the rest of it's fine. We need something, we need a shader that make my gauntlets yellow. Like piss yellow. Wait, no, what does Saitama look like? I can't remember. Right. Oh, he's got red gauntlets, so I need yellow body. I need a shader that's yellow and red. You know what? Fuck it. We're becoming a superhero. Is this what I used? Hold on. I just want to find one that's like fully before I commit. Well, first things first, I need the build to be functional. Means I do this. Step 2, find something that makes my gauntlets very stand out. And then we work from there. Is there a shader that will make my gauntlets hot pink? That's what I want. Fuck, no. Let's just do the whole armor. That's funny. That is, hold on. Was it this one? That is disgusting. If I could move the colors. What's the difference? There's a slight texture difference. Did I try this one? I did. I tried that one. Did I try this one? How? Oh, no. I tried that. Grandmaster? Okay, that looks like a fucking superhero right there. Kind of want to change the boots. Where are those boots from the 30th anniversary? There they are. Oh, hell yes. Can I make myself look even more ridiculous? I can. I am going to become a 90s superhero by the end of this shit. I want to look stupid. I really like this song. Oh god. Oh, there's this one. There's not enough pink. What does this shit look like? Oh, I'm disgusting. But what colors? That's kind of gross. To anyone watching, I am trying to make myself disgusting, so please chime in and tell me what I should wear. Are there any pants that are just jeans? I don't use those. These ones? I want to look like an idiot. What the fuck is with the foot? Bungie, fix your goddamn game. Like, seriously. Fenrir's Bane? Nah. I might just have to go with the 30th anniversary boots, because there aren't any normal boots in Destiny. It's more about finding the shader. Okay, let's work from one piece. I want these to be jeans. So we need something that's blue. Makes... Actually, that fucking works. So you got that, right? And then for the belt... Okay, those two don't need shaders. That's fine. This needs to match the gauntlets, and then the helmet can be different. So let's work on the gauntlets first. I kind of vibe with having the gauntlets be like a color. Because I want this bit to just be a color, and then this doesn't matter, and this doesn't matter. Like, if they're not yellow, I want them blue. And then I need a superhero name for this. And then I can just clip this and be like, Protector of Virginity. I am the brick. Yeah, I kind of like with the gold. Chest plate. What's Eventide Chia? Maybe we try that one for this as well. Hold on. Can I use Vanguard Marshal on this? Do I get orange gauntlets? Fuck. Hold on. There are enough. There are enough orange shaders that I might be able to find orange gauntlets. Yes. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh. Hold on. Just... The fit doesn't need to work. It doesn't need to be functional at this moment in time. Because this can be a fucking mask. Is there a better one? Hit the mecha head. I never thought I'd use the mecha head. Yes. Yes. The defender of virginity. This defender of your streets. The myth, the man, the legend. I don't know what to call this thing. Please, someone name it. Oh, this is hilarious. Let's go to the tower. I'm just gonna write in local chat, your hero has arrived. And we'll see what happens. I wonder if anyone else has had that bug that I had. This is fucking hilarious. Why am I such an idiot? I need to fucking screenshot this. I am so stupid. I am the defender of the night. Protector of virginities. You know what? This works as well. I need to upload the file to my Discord. Hold on.
Those algorithmic decryption keys were supposed to be heat resistant.
Okay. My identity has been fulfilled. I am the patroller. Where's the other? Where's the Destiny Fits? Do we have a Fits channel? Anyway. God, I fucking hate myself. I've got way too much fun with this shit. Why is there so many Chinese character names or like kanji names? Yeah, I don't give a fuck, Shax.
You don't fear Vanguard operations? Do you fear the Crucible? Come see me when you bring your light.
Zavala, what do you have for me? Oh.
Are you ready?
Maybe I might as well turn those in. No, not there. You're to Eris's apartment. Holy shit, someone has fucking unwarped. Hold on, I have to check this. Yeah, the fucking text on the collector's edition photos, they've read it, rewritten it, and transcribed it. It's this thing. That was weird. Oh, I can buy one more. So I'm missing some in quarter blades. That's fine. I don't like the quarter blades. Well, I am the patroller. Oh yeah, what was that other emote? How do I what happens if I close it? Oh, cool. Anyway, that's going to be it for the stream. I hope everyone who watched enjoyed. I will see you on the next one. Be sure to check out the YouTube for more content from me. We'll do the giveaway later on.